Alright. Well, good evening and welcome to another stream. Oh, the joys. At least I seem to have less of a sore throat today. Alright, so I've been spending a lot of time on land recently, searching out those sort of like glacial areas, I suppose you call them. I've been neglecting underwater. Hey Abraxas, how are you going? So I think I might do some more underwater exploration today. Maybe farm some more materials, more diamond, more gel sacks, more lithium. I've already got such a large budget for things that I've got to have in my inventory. It only leaves me like 6, 12, 18, 21 spaces for loot. I I'm hoping with the sea truck being in the underwater thing that I'll find some of the upgrade modules for it underwater as well. I suppose that's the only downside to like below zero, is that as soon as you start running around on top of the ice, just the public release build, not the experimental. Yeah, and yeah, because you spend so much time like looking around in the like glacier sort of areas, it's like it's not as vertical, and like it's a different type of environment. Like it's more 2D, it's like moving around on the ground as opposed to moving anywhere. And such a large amount of the map is devoted to that. I mean, they probably won't, but I hope they increase the amount of like water exploration and stuff. Just doing No Man's Sky and keep expanding the map forever. I suppose it becomes a limit where to how much they can add to the game without it just being like too much. But I mean, if it can work for Minecraft, why not for Subnautica? Okay. Let's go get some stuff. Oh, that's right. My sea truck's all the way back over there because I died last time. Gonna have to go get it. But I do love how much better it runs compared to the original Subnautica without having to tweak all the settings. I mean, I'm tempted to tweak the settings and see if it runs even better, but it's pretty smooth. Yeah, I'm staying away from the experimental version at the moment because actually, you know what? After I get bored with Fret Below Zero, I'm gonna go back to the original Subnautica and mod the living hell out of it. There's a lot of mods that I looked up after I finished the first game, and I reckon I'd have a lot of fun with the multiplayer mod and everything. It's like, let's get everyone in the stream involved, let's all go play some Subnautica. I mean, adding like the better inventory management mod, like better storage mod, and the multiplayer mod. It's actually interesting to wonder whether or not you can actually get them all working together. Make like a mega mod that's got like 15 mods enabled and works with multiplayer. Bug test the hell out of it. And like maybe a weapons mod for like all the sea moths and stuff, like have sea moth jewels. A prawn suit jewel's even better. That'd be hilarious. Like, what happens if two prawn suits grapple each other? Fight Club! I wonder if that stuff I dropped up here is still there. Aha! Can't believe it was still there. I should have dropped all the other stuff. But I reckon making like a good like 4-player mode would be pretty awesome. Like even an 8-player mode. Have like 2 teams of 4 people with a time limit, make it a time limit of like 20 minutes to build up a base. But then I suppose there's all the glitches and stuff that you can use to speedrun the game. I suppose it wouldn't be very balanced. But you could like make it so you can have like 4v4 co-op and skirmish. So you gotta work together with 3 other players against 4 other players to try and get a base finished as fast as possible, and then defend it against like attacks, and like the first team to destroy the other team's base wins after like 30 minutes or something. If I could make a multiplayer mod out of Alien Swarm, which I did, and other people used my code for that. Whoa. Whoa. That thing just grew. Crazy. If I can make a multiplayer like team deathmatch mod for Alien Swarm, I reckon I could do it for Subnautica. Though I've never done much stuff with Unity engine. And other people used all my code and assets and stuff. I gave permission to other people to use it. At one stage I had like 12 player in Alien Swarm. Can't recall if I ever got the netcode working for it, but it was working in single player at least. You could even play with bots. Imagine bots in Subnautica. That would be a challenge to code. You'd have to use like a randomized search pattern algorithm or something to make it so that the AI didn't do exactly the same thing every time. That routine itself would be an immense pain to code, even if you had easy access to all the source. I don't think the Subnautica devs just hand out the source code for this, but I could be wrong. Also, I'm not much of a netcoder, I'm more of a an asset creator. So I'm good at making assets. All those nutrient blocks are lost. Should do. Make some edible food. Okay, so what I got to do now is got to chase down a couple of peepers. Try and recharge as many of my power cells as possible.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Won't need my scanner for a little bit. My torch. I suppose all those batteries are pretty fine. That'll do for now. Let's go chase some peepers. Yoink! Love how the fish can move a lot faster in this than they could. Yoink. One more peeper. Looking for those eyeballs. Whoa, there we go. It's trying to hide from me. Get over here. Notice that this has got like some weird sort of like form of noise that overlays the image in the water. Is that like a shader? I think it's a shader. I changed that shader as well. Some salt. Oh, I've only got 2 salt. Thought I had more salt than that. I was wrong. Probably keep that other paper in here for food. Let's get some more salt. Yeah, that will do. I'll start exploring now. Oh, of course I have to start exploring at night time. Alright. Let's go check out some of these artifacts, see if I can get to them. Oh, I've got the bloody power cells. Okay, scanner. Oh, I don't have. Why don't I got the propulsion cannon? And probably mineral detector. We'll use that as my tools for the moment. Do I have any more batteries in here? Power cells. Probably need a power cell charger soon. When I've got a charger. Okay, so scanner battery. Okay. Probably load up my tools so I've got more space. Okay, so that just leaves me with 2 depleted batteries. Let's see if I can get away with only charging my Sea Glide once this run. And leave those 2 charging for when I get back. Maybe torch. Oh, that's what the other one was for. All those batteries are lost. Should just build a few more batteries. I need to do that. Need some organics, ribbon plants, and copper, wasn't it? Okay. Ribbon plants. Going to be swimming in batteries soon. So probably need at least 2 more batteries. I've got everything I need for that already, but if I want to leave some batteries on charge, I'll probably need 4. Make it 3. Nice, even 3. I can use the batteries later for building stuff. Yeah, definitely build 4. So that's one more ribbon plant. Ah, I still got that Derby poster. Eat something. Eat a ribbon plant. Okay. Yeah, that should do for batteries. Put... what have we got? Fully charged batteries and everything. That'll do. Leaves me 2 spare batteries, plus 1 extra, which is always good. That one in there. Oh no, I don't have one in my torch. Perfect. Okay. So that should be more than enough food and water. Plus med kits. Penguin. How many slots in here do I have before? It was like 6, 6, 6 plus 2. So what extra am I carrying at the moment? That's 12, that's 3. It's like 15 slots. Yeah, right. I'll do. Repair tool. Save. Alright, now we're cooking. I suppose it reduces the distance I have to travel to get repairs. Or oxygen. Could I hide my thing over here? Okay, I'm exploring, not just gathering resources, so... Go a little bit further out. Okay. I think last time I came out this way I found like some constructed stuff. Okay, I haven't really searched through in here yet. Bacon. Oh. Oh, haven't seen that. That thing looked like it could jump. Keep my distance from that thing. Looks like it can pinch fairly good. Oh shit, they're up here too. Okay, so what's the best place to park then? Maybe here? It's a new fish. Other fish. Hey, lithium up here. Yeah, I'll take that. Whoop, that looks like a vent. Alright. A bacon with nothing else there. Oh, no. There are more plants! Okay.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Maybe I can get some new tech. There's caves too. I'll search that one after. So how do I get up there? In here maybe? Freaks me out every time. No. Whoa! NPC? Oh, she's nuts! That's so cool! That thing is customized AF!
Dangerous weather approaching.
That's a forensic design for the water. Jukebox.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh yes, a map. Oh. Ah. So I'm here. XXX. That looks like... Yeah, that's the eastern base. That's... that base? No, I haven't been there. Like, came up out of the water here and found shit here or somewhere. There's another one to the south. All the way down here. If I'm reading this map right. So that's north and that's back towards my module. So we got that all the way over there. Oh yep, it's carnivore, right? Well, there's a fucking map. About goddamn time. Bounty poster. That's all covered up. Precursor bounty? Oh, alright. The broken window. Ooh. That's kind of ominous. Sea trucks! Keep on trucking. Pengling! But all... No. Yeah, I'm gonna keep those suspicions. Cursed. So there's another fucking ship here. Obviously I didn't crash on it. Alright. Okay. Nothing I can scan here, I guess? Oop, honeycomb plant. It's a new one. Scatter room! Yes. Alright. I'm starting to get a little bit lost because it's getting dark. Hello again, Phoenix. I've continued exploring and I've found new stuff. I'm happy. I found a map! Where is it?
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I've already figured out I'm about here somewhere. Because that looks like the base that I visited, and just roughly extrapolating. Because I saw a epsilon or gamma or psi or something, I can't remember. That thing there. Yeah! I've been hanging out for that one. Now I just need a moon pool. Oh god, even in space there are motivational posters. You know what I've yet to see in this game? A demotivational poster. Got a truck. Got a sea truck. I don't have any modules for it yet. It's kind of like the sea moth. So it, yeah. It's a lot smaller and less torpedo-y. But yeah, like I found quite a few things, and obviously after there's a few things that temp the audio files and stuff. So new blueprints I've got. Yeah, I haven't, like, I needed to get the moon pool for docking, and I haven't found a way to make modules yet. So I'm guessing that the because I've got depth modules for it, but I can't build any of them using the modification station. I've got to find the moon pool. Once I've got that, I should be able to start basic modifications for vehicles. But I've got so far cold suit stuff, so I figured that I'll have to kill one of the snow stalker things to get the fur for that, and I'm thinking probably like a repulsion cannon, if you can get the repulsion cannon in below 0. I might need that to kill one of them. Otherwise I could try knifing one, but or maybe use a grab trap even and knife it to death while it's in a grab trap. I haven't really figured that out yet, but that will let me explore the cold areas a little bit better. And mineral detector, got that one. And got a thumper. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, I can't tell because I'm using Restream to check my viewer counts. I've got 1 second monitor over here that's got some stream information on it, but it doesn't tell me how many people are viewing. But I've got Restream, which is basically this, and that will tell me the viewer counts that are watching on either Twitch or YouTube. So YouTube 13 line, that's awesome. I was quite excited the other day when I had 7 viewers on at once. I was like, wow. Yeah, I know. I know. So I got scanner room upgrades and scanner room, control room, blood room, multi-purpose room, and I finished getting the blueprints, I think, for the snow fox. So I can build a snow fox now. Nah, I can't build that yet. I think I can. Yeah. Yeah, that's a name I know. And I finally got a jukebox. So it's just looking for probably the moon pool. Once I got the moon pool, I can start like expanding and creating more than one base. Because that would make exploration a lot easier for me. Ooh, observatory. Speaking of, So that's that building. I think those are the only ones. Huh? Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, like, to be completely honest, like, I really do love this style of game, and I absolutely love the water environments and everything. And, the exploration, like, taking the exploration up onto the land, although it does reduce the 3D aspect of it, like being able to go up and down and all that sort of stuff, it does make it a little bit more linear. But, yeah, like, this map can keep on expanding and expanding. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Initially, I think like the only bad reaction I had was when I couldn't find a habitat construction tool. That made me a little bit... Yeah, but other than that, like, it's good.
Hypothermia imminent.
Oh, cold. Shit. Bet freeze to death.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh no. Oh no! I should be able to get inside, hopefully it's warm in there. Yes. Now, I mean, like, you can only go up and up with this. Like,
Seek fluid intake.
what you've done, like, in between Subnautica and, like, the way that the engine's been, like, kind of optimized, like, to run better on new PCs and everything, like, that's been great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, whatever I can do to help, you know, like, that's what I'm here for, and, yep. Yep, have a good one. And I know what it's like developing games as well, because I used to do a lot of like, I made total conversions back in the day for like Battlefield 1942, like asset creation sort of stuff, and also like 3ds Max. Like, God, I started with Rhino 3D NURBS, Photoshop, and a little bit of Lua here and there.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
And I also worked with like Valve stuff. Thanks, man. Yeah. So I love this whole... I love what you're doing with the game. Basically, it's you know, it's outside the box thinking, really.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, subs is the main thing, eh? Yeah. And Unity is a very fun engine to work with. I haven't done any Unity work though.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh. Right. Okay. Cheers. Sometimes I can drink a little bit too much. That's probably my main failing. As soon as I get to the point where I'm a little bit sloshed, my content just goes. So I've been trying to drink less and less, and it does help. Now what I want to experiment with here is if there's somewhere where I can actually jump off and land in the water. What? Not that way. This way. Oh, I might have to now.
Dangerous weather
Let's see if I die.
approaching. Seek shelter.
Yeah. There we go. Cheers. I was tempted to try and like trick jump it, but I made it.
Massive biological entities detected nearby.
Okay. That sounded kind of interesting. Okay. Have a good one. Oh.
Large shipwreck structure detected nearby.
Aha! Shipwreck detected. Yeah, always. Try and swim inside this thing's turning circle.
New creature discovered.
Oh! Yep. Yeah, I just saw it. I'm just circling back around to where my sea truck is.
Oxygen.
Yeah. Well, he looked like he was having trouble turning, so I just got inside his circle a little bit. Some of the animations, like for like the monsters and stuff, like they're right on point.
EDA.
Considering I'm not actually fighting them, and you can sort of predict their motion, that's like a plus. Massive plus. Right. So what's the next thing to do? Look at that shipwreck. Exploitable. Okay. Ah. I'll have to figure out what that does later. Planters. There's one left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gotta figure out what to do with that shipwreck. A couple of beasties over there. I'm getting a bit low on food though. Well, variety is the spice of life, I think, and like especially with a yeah. I reckon keep it a secret. I reckon keep it to your chest, because the chat is recorded on this one, and I could disable it, but that would be bad. But yeah, like I can imagine that there's new leviathans, and I reckon the ice worm might have something to do with it. But yeah, there's so much, and like the creature classes in this, I noticed that you've like some of the things I've been encountering, like just get some air. Oh god, it's cold too. Didn't realise it was that cold in the water. And I reckon that like how you've gone from having sort of like 3 sizes of creatures to having like 4, and like that middle class, like the large one that I just ran into before, like that stuff, and the new sharks as well. I mean, like the one I just scanned, and also the like those things. Like the size is actually intimidating, and it's great. Like it's considering it's something that you can encounter so close to where you start as well, and yeah, so like just those like little size differences, and like I'm trying to figure out how to take out one of those snow stalkers because they're so large. Like I'm trying to think of little ways to do it, and yeah, probably involves like I'm not sure if there's a stasis rifle. I haven't found any stasis rifle blueprints yet. There's probably going to be ways that I can try and take them out as well. But there's also keeping the whole game not having weapons sort of thing ethos, which I highly agree with, because it forces players to come up with creative solutions and using things that usually aren't considered weapons as weapons. And now it's dark, and I'm running out of food. Okay, should be able to keep going for a while on that. 75. I can't take the sea truck over there because if I do, it could get taken out by one of those. I'm gonna go check it out in the dark. I'm gonna save first. There's enough light under it anyway. So those things are like a light source. I wonder what this would look like with like DLSS and all that sort of stuff enabled. Try and sneak. Sneaky, sneaky. So is that like a baby version of that? Oh, fuck. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Alright. Can't wait till I get some VR gear. I've already got trackers. Just been waiting for like 2 months now for a Valve Index. And I'm thinking now with the Reverb G2 being launched, I might actually get one of those instead.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
This game would be sick in VR. Oh. Come back here. Oop. A new battery. Exploring this place is going to be difficult. Might have to set up like an oxygen line. That's the other thing that like would be really awesome is like having.
Warning. 30 seconds
Oh shit.
of oxygen remaining.
I'm swimming further into the ship, aren't I? Other way, other way. That's the other thing that would be like really sick is oh god. I lost my train of thought. Oh shit. I'll just figure out what I'm doing first. Oh, I lost my thought. It'll come back to me. Whoop. Switch tanks. It will come back to me. It will come back to me. It was a really good idea too. There's something about oxygen. Don't you hate it when you have an original thought and it like leaves your brain? It was something to do with exploration and oxygen, and I was thinking setting up like a base just to supply oxygen to get into here, and it was
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
it wasn't like a mobile host tether or anything like that. I'm trying to remember what I was thinking. I got sidetracked when I realized I was running out of air. It will come back to me. Yep. Wrong tool. Oh yeah, that's it. It was I like that the focus is a lot more on like actual swimming without using like a Seamoth or a prawn suit for such a large part of the game, and that there are probably ways to increase that sort of stuff with like mobile like air delivery systems. Like I could set up a base just here, like with a little platform, like an air rebreather, and put a pipe that goes all the way down, and like does like the general thought, and like I come up with a genius idea for it, but that part's still evading me. So not like mobile air delivery, it was like the way that you got the Pathfinder system and stuff. Like you can set up a Pathfinder like tether or rope that can like you can hook up to and like pull you along a route. So as opposed to just swimming, like you can set up a route into something like this, and I suppose that's the thing, like because it's so much more dependent on having the player swimming a couple, like the Pathfinder tool perhaps being like maybe expend a small amount of resources that you can like reclaim or something to create like a like they use on like certain space stations and stuff like that in like movies, how you like hook up to a system that pulls you along. Oh, there's oxygen. Beautiful. And like you could upgrade it maybe with like oxygen delivery so that helps the player breathe, and then you'd have to rely less on vehicles that can take people down to the depths. So they swim back to the vehicle basically to get oxygen. And it's also something that could potentially work around predators and stuff, because they'll attack your sea moths and everything. And they'll attack your vehicles.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
But they're not likely gonna like attack like a guide rope or something that's sitting there. Unless like maybe it's moving. Okay, I'm completely lost now. Another oxygen.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I'm trying to find my way out. I should have used the Pathfinder tool. Nope, there we go. Actually, I should go build one. I reckon it will come in pretty handy here. Whoa! It's a predator.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Whoa. That I didn't expect. Oh shit. So should I come back? I can't really build a base here, can I? To deliver air to it. I suppose I could build a base over here, like in a safer sort of area, and then like run an air pipe all the way over here. How? That was very disorientating. All right. Because I don't think a lot of people use the Pathfinder tool. I know I don't. Like I've never used it. but like increasing functionality and stuff. Like if you could deploy like a portable air reserve or something that floats on the surface, and have like a pipe running down from it, and then have that connected up to an actual like a movement system that you can move up and down the line sort of thing. And if you're close to that line, you can get oxygen, but to do that you have to upgrade it and like maybe spend like some of a resource, like say like lithium or something. Lithium would probably be a good one. Like maybe a unit of gold and lithium per like 5 lengths or something. Then you could like have people zip lining around the map. If you get like attacked when you're on the zipline, it pulls you off. Because I do it all the time when I'm diving. Like I do go swimming a bit, and like when I'm diving I use objects to pull myself along because it's faster than swimming. Well, just to give yourself a little boost before you kick off. Like kicking off surfaces and everything. You could probably do like say, probably haven't heard of it, but like a Shattered Horizon sort of system where you could like press F when you're approaching a surface, you lock onto it, and you press space and you bounce off it. And then you could like go woof, and then jump off it again. You know. Like a mobility enhancement. Because I mean, like when you're kicking off surfaces underwater, like it does give you an initial burst of speed, but it's not something you can do again. Like when you're in the water, you can only do it when like you're up against a surface. But even when you're wearing fins, like I can easily swim the length of an Olympic swimming pool underwater. Kicking off once sends me like about 15 meters. You know, that little inertia before you stop moving, and then basically you dolphin swim. You like, I mean, it's like belly dancing kind of, where you kick your legs, but you still can't get that like speed up that you had from that initial kick. And if like you grab onto surfaces and stuff, like you could I suppose it could get a little bit glitchy, like for Aliens versus Predator, because I mean you've got horizontal, so the way it orientate is like it tilt left, you grab the surface, you kick off it, and then it reorients back to like the horizontal direction or something. And players would definitely find exploits to use it to send themselves across the map. I know I would.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, scanner room and observatory. Okay, so what do I need to explore that wreck properly? I need a so you got the exterior. I don't have that oxygen thing in here yet either. Exterior. Can you still make portable flotation thingamabobs? Yeah, floating air pump. Plus a pipe chain. Again, 10 titanium should be enough for it to set up the first one. Any resources I've got to drop off? The lithium. So first make the pump. Like even the pipes, like you could use the pipes instead of the Pathfinder tool to do it. Pathfinder, creepline, titanium, and a battery. Probably don't need the penguin, just... Yeah, I say I don't need it, but then I'll probably need it. Well, I don't need the habitat builder. Get that here. There's a bio. Oh. You also use the Pathfinder tool to map internal spaces to figure out areas that you've already cleared, especially if you lose your orientation. I'm pretty good with orientation, like I'm probably one of the better players for like 6 DOF, degrees of freedom sort of stuff. I mean, I was the second highest ranked player in Australia at Shattered Horizon for about a solid week and a half, 2 weeks, and that was weeks after release, and that was basically by virtue of me using 6 DOF in a space environment to shoot a hell of a lot of people. We're talking tens of thousands of kills. Not like tooting my own horn or anything, but like I actually printed off, like, it's probably one of the proudest moments I ever had in gaming. I printed off like a screenshot of the leaderboards. It was like 11th worldwide and 2nd in Australia. Okay, so I probably won't need the mineral tool because I'm not planning on mining. Come back for that one, and that will let me take what's the other thing I needed? Yeah, the Pathfinder tool. Well, you could even make it so that the Pathfinder tool will automatically attract you to whatever, like you could make it so it pulls you towards whatever section of pipe that you're in proximity to, depending on how you're aiming at it. So if you're aiming up and at it, it will pull you up towards it. If you're aiming down and at it, it will pull you down and towards it. And you could also possibly make it so that the Pathfinder tool could pull you along the Pathfinder paths. That would give you like a battery limitation, but it would also give you another way to get around. Okay. It's like a grappling hook that isn't a grappling hook. I used to have something I could wedge into a key to keep it held down. Let's see if we can use Queen maybe. Nope. God damn it. You can tell I used to play well. I love it how the shader of the water movement lets you see kind of what's in your periphery, how it lights it up.
Signal location uploaded for PDA.
Whoa. That's a little bit hard. Where was that ship? Whoa. Yep, that saw me. Trying to find a spot I can put that tube. This is a big wreck though. There's probably areas that I'll have to move it later. There's probably other entrances too. I did find another entrance, didn't I?
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
There's wreckage down there too. Ah. Probably going through that door, I reckon.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay. See if I can avoid these guys long enough to hook up a couple of pipes to it.
Oxygen.
And down we go. Whoa! They do not like this idea. Fuck. Do a barrel roll! Fucking hell! Okay, that's my only medkit.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, you can't take it inside.
30
That would be too easy, right?
remaining.
Yes!
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, let's try and use the Pathfinder tool to map this place out. I've never used it before, so the first node. Whoops. Okay. Oh, hello, Tick. I see. So if it's a room I've cleared, I'm gonna chuck one of these in it. That's a door? Okay.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Oxygen.
Oh shit! Oh no.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Typical. I forgot to recharge my oxy tank.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Sure, Tick. Do you want some food? Huh? Nom noms? Onomatopoeias? Noms? Yeah. Alright, in a second. Gotta go feed my cat. He's being insistent. Yeah. Okay. Down you get. Ugh. I'll be right back.
Hypothermia imminent.
Oh no! How is it I died? Ah! What did I do? Oh my god! I'm gonna have to go back and have a look at that one. I froze to death! Okay, that would I wasn't expecting that. Do I have a spare battery? Yes, I do. Okay. That way. I wasn't expecting that at all. I'm going to use a fork to hold it down. Oh, yes! Outside the fork thinking. That's a what the fork idea. think I'll go with lemon. Or lemon. And I managed to cut the back of my finger on a cat food can. Okay.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I probably should have grabbed another med kit while I was there. So it's cold enough to actually freeze to death inside that wreck? That I did not realize. A source of metal salvage. Well, I know where I'm coming from, my titanium needs. That's the one thing I was missing from the first game. Like, one of the biggest things is like cheap, easy source of titanium. Just go looking around for metal.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh my god, I dropped... all the items that I dropped are still here too. I didn't know that you actually drop the items on death. So it's actually cold inside the wreck? Or is it just out here that it's cold? Or it's just when you're getting air? How? Like, I just, like, found the most perfect way to die. Huh. Salvage. I was thinking that was something I could scan earlier. Ooh. Alright. Now that looks like something I can move with the propulsion cannon. And my wayfinder points are still here too. Okay. So what was it? I found and scanned inside that. So this room's clear. There's another way down. Yep, that's it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. One. Oxygen. Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Well, I just fed you, Tig. So Tig is like, okay, I've eaten my food now. Now I must feed on your human energy. I demand cuddles. The food wasn't enough. You need it. Tick tick. Yeah, now I'm freezing to death again. Tick off. Come on. Yeah, man. There you go. Ugh. The only problem with having the cat on my lap is that... Ugh. I don't know how I used to do it when I was younger, but like it's actually painful for long periods because the weight, the extra weight, I've got to hold my legs up. And I weigh over 80 kilograms, like most of it's muscle too. So like for me to hold my legs up for my cat to have a stable flat platform to sit on is actually taxing on my body. If I put my legs down on the ground, which is comfortable for me, he just falls off. So like I try to like hold my knees up. I can only do it for so long. Power soul. I'll take that. Okay. That looks like a propulsion cannon thing to me. Probably don't need my knife inside, do I? Oh, you gotta actually cut the supply crate open. That's new. Yeah. Anyway. Reactor rod, okay. That saves me having to find uranite. So now if I build a nuclear reactor, I can power it. Okay, so need a marker there. Oop, messages.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Nom. I suppose that the trickiest way that some games solve being able the ability to rotate right or left is usually by binding it to a mouse button. So, but that's tricky because so many actions are bound to the right mouse button. But if you make it so that it's only a quick press, then it activates whatever's bound to the key. But if you hold down the button, then after a 100 millisecond delay or 200 millisecond delay, it will enable you to roll. The hard part's finding that sweet spot, so it's like it's usually in between like 100 milliseconds and 150 milliseconds what a player's used to. And you could make it so that you could go into here and like roll left and be looking up that way. And like that seems to me that that absolutely seems to me like the sort of thing that Subnautica would be great for, because like people like right now one of the biggest technical challenges that you've solved is getting people to play a game without thinking it's disorientating, right? So there are certain types of people who think in 6 dimensions, like 6 degrees of freedom, and I'm one of them. And to me it's actually more disorientating to turn right and see that leaning up that way. I'll actually roll left and keep that as my floor space, but I'll still know that that's up, and I keep track of that, and there's like little cues that you could use to do it, and this is how it would even further improve the graphics engine, right? So at the moment these particle effects and stuff which are creating the bubbles, they're heading upwards, right? Now, if I was to actually like roll in a direction, would those bubbles still be going upwards? That's the question. Right, so you'd have to rethink the way that you do your particle effects from like the player's perspective, because if you're doing it based on what the player's orientation is, then see where I'm going? So you could make it so that when a player actually like rolls to one side, you could make it so that this bit of air coming out and all that sort of stuff, like when we're using a rebreather, that there's no bubbles coming out at all, except for that, right? You could change it so the orientation of that happens determined based on what direction is up, right? And give the players the ability to control their orientation. So if they wanted to, they could go up here, turn upside down, and kick off the service and go. And if the bubbles start to come out, they can turn and the bubbles will change direction mid-animation. Depending on what physics plugins you're using.
Warning. Parsing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
That would place more overhead on the engine, but let's face it, computer systems can now handle it. That's something that's one of the first things that I do. And I bet you it was a design decision, decided very early in Subnautica to ensure that player orientation is always faced up. But there are ways to easily code it. And then all you need to do is think about like the particle effects like I've just mentioned. I mean, it's not easy, but it isn't rocket science. And it makes it a hell of a lot more immersive. Because, like, if I'm going down, I'd be like, then like, to like look around and everything. I'd be using my head movements basically to track my orientation so that I always know what direction is up. And then when I get completely disorientated, which happens to divers all the time in real life, just rely upon which direction the bubbles go. And that's exactly what divers do in real life. So I hope you guys take this as being an absolute goldmine for suggestions and ideas. I could even help implement a lot of it. But of course. Yeah. Hello, fishy.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
But I actually use that to track my orientation rather than up or down. It's actually more disorientating to me like this, because I'm used to swimming and diving and curving and kicking off things and going, you know, like I think like that, like my body actually reacts like that, because like when you're swimming, that's what you do. You curve your body in the direction you want to go.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining. efficiency decreased. Oxygen.
And you combine that stuff with like DLSS and RTX. My god. Although I can't wait till like Subnautica 3 comes out, really, or Subnautica 2, because the amount of improvements you're going to get out of those new AMD cards, and like I'd say like 3090, but like yeah, AMD is going to push the envelope on that sort of stuff. And when it comes to like multi-core sort of performance, like handling multiple threads at the same time, you're going to get a lot of raw performance out of NVIDIA cards in terms of pushing FPS, but if you want to do really complicated things with like geometry and light shading and like real-time ray tracing and all that sort of stuff, AMD is going to be the way to go. Absolutely. I mean, I'm running a 12-core AMD CPU right now, and 3900 XT, it's probably going to last me for the next 5 years. Probably. I'll probably end up buying like a 24 core or something when they become available. Oh, let's go down. I actually use turns and stuff to like orient myself, so like as I'm going down into areas, like I'll turn and move around. And like there's momentum and everything that you can actually put into that. So as the player moves down, I mean like you have one-to-one movement. And they turn. Right, you got the sort of like the tail movement that's there. If I was to do this on like 6 degrees of freedom, I would be going down this way. I would right mouse click and roll down, and then I'd right mouse click and I'd go through this door sideways, and then I'd roll back right. I'd kick off the floor, move like that. It's just like there's so many different ways. I could reach out my right hand here, pull myself off that, you know, kick off that, and you could like make movement in caverns and stuff so much more complex. Like and like that's what I think players who play stuff like Subnautica want, is, you know, like they want immersion into the environment, and to get that absolute immersion, I think in the future something will have to be thought about and done about having this horizontal perspective. But that's just me. I mean, I might not be the majority of players. I mean, I can sit here and I can explore a wreck for ages and just like enjoy the pure beauty of being able to move around like this, up and down, around the corners, all that sort of stuff. But to like make it even better, what I'd do is I'd enable the ability to rotate, kick off surfaces, and all that sort of stuff, and that would just make it absolutely perfect. And it would blow people's minds if they could do that in VR, like using a VR headset. They could be sitting in a chair and turning their head and using like the head roll to change the way that they tilt. So like you could use a VR headset and turn your head left, and you could curve down, then turn it right and kick off. And it'd be like watching your mum try to play Super Mario Brothers, where they're holding the controller and they're like, right?
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I have no idea if I've got everything that I need from this rack. I'm going to go through. I think I've opened all the doors. There was another door that I cut open that was like up here or something. And until I find that second door I cut open, I won't be satisfied that I've explored the whole wreck. Like at least in this like little area. Oh, battery. There's the second door there. So when I cut through it before I came back through there. Get back through here. So like while I'm doing this, I'm like forming a mental map of what it is in my head. Haven't been up here. Alright, so I've explored the aft section of the ship. I reckon there's probably more of it to find.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, you could like peep around the corner and go. Like you could do it seated. It wouldn't have to be like be a full room thing. Oh shit. Get out of here, stalker. Hey. Play tag with it. Oh shit, there's another one. Boop boop. Oh. I think I just confused it. I could do this all day. Alright, I gotta investigate the rest of the island. I might leave this stuff here for the moment and like just go for a swim. I've got enough battery left to do most of it, I suppose. I'm just gonna see what there is in the area. I go around anti-clockwise. I haven't really explored the far side of the moon yet, and those trees, they look awesome. At night time, I think I'd be scared shitless, but I reckon you could be near these things and not realise that it's nighttime. Oh, shit. Alright.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
That's a new one.
Warning. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Oh, no way! Alright.
remaining.
That thing looks like a floating city. That reminds me of
Oxygen.
the hydrogen like the animals that are living on gas giants in Old Man's War. Is it John Scalzi? I think. Okay, that doesn't sound good. Something's chasing me. Oh, fuck. Yep. Yeah, get out of it. Yep, no. Yep, no. Yep. Scan? Nope, already scanned. Okay, out of it. It's the dolphin from hell! This is, like, in a way, like, this is way better than, like, Subnautica, like the original. Because there's just so much more. But, I do have to say it's a lot more linear. But there's many more what the fuck awesome moments. Alright. I'm just gonna chill out here for a little bit. Literally. Wait, where's the sun coming up? The sun is coming up, right? Where is it? Like literally, I'm in the middle of a mob of penguins. Is that the correct term? A mob of penguins? Awesome. Fucking hell. So that's like 500 meters down at least. I need to like make a little like a jump off base here. I haven't, like, okay, I'll go down to 100 meters and go all the way around the island. And see if I spot anything unusual.
Warning. Parsing 100 meters.
Yep.
Oxygen efficiency.
Yeah, a little bit deeper. Just to avoid that cunt. Pardon my language. He seems to be placed at the optimum depth. Whoa. Is this guy I've already scanned? It is. I know I've scanned him. Yeah, take that. Yep. And I'm running like hell. Yup. Yup. And that's venting stuff.
Warning.
What the hell?
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright. Oh no! Oh, I didn't recharge my other tank. I'm gonna die. Yep. Dumbass moment. But what did I lose? A reactor fuel rod. Yep. So I lost a reactor fuel rod. Damn, that was fun though. Smoko. So if I keep on going around that island, I'm gonna have to make a base there. And I'm gonna have to figure out how chewy the enemy might be towards having a sea truck in the vicinity. And yeah, I mean, so that was like counterclockwise. It's got lots of like vents and stuff. No, that was clockwise. That was actually clockwise. So maybe go back to the island, go back around the other way, and search like again 100 meters depth. 100 meters is probably about right. It's weird because like yeah, like Seamoth at like the first depth you can get it on Seamoth, that's at like about 150 meters, 200 meters, I think, in the first game. Like even the jelly shroom caverns, but like that, those are enclosed biomes. Like these things are actually like exposed. I'm trying to think about strategize what I'm gonna do. No, I've got empty batteries. Got full batteries. It's like first things first. And recharge my oxygen tank. In the first game, I went most of the game without using, pretty much all the game without using a second oxygen tank. This game I've found that I've had to use a second tank a hell of a lot more. That's why I'm dying from lack of oxygen a lot more, because like I'm not used to having to rely on it. Okay, so did I pick up any useful blueprints or... well, like, that's a herbivore and it still attacked me. Assessment harmless. It almost completely like disorientated me. It like attacked me. It did. It held me in place for a little bit. So I can remember that one. Let's go to wreckage. So that ship disintegrated on hit. Tree spire. No information yet. Yeah, let's have a look at that map again. I reckon that's one of the big hints. It's like actually having a map. So, I'm here, roughly. That's Delta. There's something down there, that's that shipwreck, I think. And there's also something over here. So try the other way, go around the other side of the island and go that way. And then maybe cut underneath and through. No, I'll go low. I'll go low through here. I'll surface here. Go deep as I can, about 100 meters. Go out that way. Then go back. And then go back around at about 100 meters until I run into those things again. That's the plan. Gotta get well, I've got like a nutrient block and large field of water. That will be fine for water and stuff. I'll just go refill on the ice fruit. I suppose it's better than having to make water using bleach. Wait, I'm getting lost here. I've got new coordinates. Yeah, that way. No. That way. Yeah. And I've got fresh batteries. What's that, there was a game that said that, like, death is only the beginning. Okay, I reckon 1, 2, 3. Yes, 12 plus 4. 16 spots. That'll be nice. Okay, I'll get my trusty fork one to hold that down for a little bit. It's the best solution ever.
Oxygen.
Oh. The Orion Spark keyboard is probably one of the better keyboards you can get, but don't get the original version of it. You gotta get the second version, because basically the keycaps are like really weird. All I gotta say is, the game feels a hell of a lot less linear now. I mean, there are more things to discover. Now, one of the worst things you can do is waste area. So, like, every area has to have something that's useful in it. So, like, where I'm, like, harvesting resources from where that diamond point is. What, back, down there. Being able to get diamond, lithium, and gel from that area. It's one of the things I enjoyed about the original game, is that, like, I had to look around to find those things. Whoa. Yeah, I've already found that one. So, we're now on the east side, and I want to go down to about, like, 100. Like, just as deep as I can go around it.
Active cave detected below.
Yeah, a cave. This is another place where I should be. This is another place where I should be deploying my air hoses. Damn, that's such a change in biome. Just from going down 50 meters. There's no oxygen plants, is there?
Warning. 30
Yep.
seconds of oxygen.
Okay, I'm out. I'll wait till this tank runs out, then change. Whoa. That way. It's like a rift. Lithium. Okay. So I'm off the coast of the island. Oh, punches. Deep rift. Alright, down we go again. Probably gonna run into a Leviathan sooner or later. I haven't run into one in ages. Oh, that's deep. If there's one, there's gonna be one here. That shader is fucking spot on. I can't believe the light reaches that far. I see a light. Oh yes!
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Alright, this could get dangerous. As probably not going to last very long down here. And they are red. Ruby. Okay, so this is a source of ruby. Fish. Okay, they're not trying to kill me. Trials. Yep. Okay, gotta get out of here. Not fair.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Come back with a full tank. I do... The one thing I gotta hate about the shader is how it provides... Like, I can see... I can actually see, like, all the individual... Like, the shader hexagons. And it does a very good job of adding radio noise to what you can actually see. But it's so visible and obvious. Like it's grey. Like it's a grey colour. Like if you made those hexagons black, it's like your vision swimming. So I can see why it's been done like that, but... I do have a lot better vision than the average person. So that might be part of it. Okay, so I've got to get some oxygen tubes coming down here. I'm going to go back to the other base. And not the other base, but the other where I set up all those oxygen pipes. I'm going to gather all of those and I'm going to deploy them again here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So where's that? That's that way, roughly? See if we can get there without getting eaten. Yeah, so it's like grey out vision. It's like all the little amoebas that are swimming around in your eyeballs. You probably can't see it on the stream, but running on like 144 Hz, you can see it on the monitor.
Dangerous weather approaching.
God, I can see it without being underwater. It's a very good solution for the darkness problem though. Like trying to create like that blackness. And like a lot of LCD monitors can't produce like true dark. So I can see why it's been done that way. But like back in the day, I used to play with a CRT and black was not a problem. Just wait for like decent panels that can produce black light. Not like the absence of light. Alright. Gonna head back around here, get some oxy. Try and collect as many pipes as possible.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Shit. That way. Good spot for a Leviathan would be right there. Try and find the spot again. I'll set up some tubes that go down. See if we can find that spot again. Somewhere down here, I hope. I probably jumped the gun, it's too early. It's right here. Yep. Yep. Alright. So floater. Set up the floater here. Up it goes. Okay. Let's set up our pipes. Up a bit. There we go.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yep. Nearly there.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That reached perfectly. We're gonna save first, then go take a piss break. Yeah, so you freeze to death at water. So like the air that's coming down is actually that cold, it makes you freeze. That is a very nice touch. Alright. Time to explore. If you want to though, you should be able to extend these pipes inside. I know it's kind of like game breaking, but you should allow the players to do it wherever they want to take it. Because at the end it's the player's decision where they take it. Am I not right? If they want to take a pipe down to the abyss. Though, one thing you could do, here's a suggestion. Have repeater stations for air pipes, portable, that boost the distribution of air pipes into wrecks and structures and lower depths. Deeper depths. Deeper depths. Yeah? Because like after a certain depth you need something like a nitrogen oxide mixture mixed with oxygen to be able to breathe at depth, and then you could make it so that players can actually go as high as you plan. So like say they extend an air pipe down really deep, they can't go to the surface straight away, they have to wait until their blood's like equalized with the pressure and all that sort of stuff. Like you could do it because like the oxygen delivery, as it's got to be delivered at depth, that's kind of how you would like, you know, work it out. Like say if it's below 200 meters you need like one repeater, you need to wait 15 seconds before you go above 200 meters. And I could make a realism mod for Subnautica. This is actually giving me ideas. I could make a realism mod. I mean, it's more like fucking like 100 meters, 80 meters, 60 meters, 200 meters. I mean, divers in the real world who dive in these sort of environments, they only go down to like a maximum of 400 meters. And that's wearing full like deep dive kit that's been issued by like an oil rig company or whatever. And so if you double those depths, you'd still get something that's actually accurate and something that's actually realistic. And like real life divers would be like, whoa. Like there are so many people. That I think that's the major draw card that like Subnautica gets. I mean, people are curious and interested about the water because like diving down so deep. And it's also something like about the original game is like you spend all your time exploring the surface, which is so deadly with all the Reaper Leviathans, and then you go deep and you're going through like cavern systems and stuff, but like you know where I'm going with this. There are ways that you can make tools for players to do that. And the more tools that they can use, the more investment that they have, the more things that they build, the longer it takes to finish the game. Even if it is linear, and even if it is not. Oh god, here goes all my air. I gotta worry about my oxygen efficiency now that I'm so deep. My oxygen efficiency is just gonna disappear. Shit. All my air's just gone. Can I build more pipes down here?
Oxygen.
"90 seconds left." That's if I go straight here. So 90 seconds it goes through. If I go straight to the source of my air, it's about 90, 40. About 40 of it. Alright. Alright, let's go. There's some water. Some food. Funny. Let's go. Go at 40 seconds. And if I could activate that about like that elevator and tether to it, it pulls me down faster. That I can dive manually. Even better. Right? If I can hook myself to that platform. Make it even more complicated to get air. Thermal plant. Cha-ching. Can I get like an air plant? Is there somewhere I can get air down here? Prawn suit.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, heading back up.
Oxygen.
Yeah, this is pretty bad, to be honest. 90 seconds. I'm gonna have to come back with more pipes and see if I can get them through the door. And if I can't, then I need to bring more oxygen tanks. How much air do I have left when I get back up? It's not about making it easy, it's about making it about players who are prepared.
Warning.
20 left.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, I gotta take an oxygen pipe through that corridor. I gotta go back and see if I can bring more pipe through here. Grab some gold on the way back. It's good design. It's good design right there. Turns into a mining trip on the way back. At least I can build a fabricator now. I build a base out here, but I'm having too much fun having it being an expedition. Ah, that's awesome. Fuck, kun. Oh, fish goes boom. So what did I find? Got power, thermal plant, vehicles, prawn suit. I can burn a prawn suit now. And ruby. Alright. You can't do much better than that, man. Like, how much did I pay for this game? $40–50. 25 hours into the game. 30 hours into the game. It's about $2 an hour. $1 an hour. You have done extremely well. I'll be right back. Alright, so considering still in alpha stage, I'm going to work on two different scenarios. One scenario is A, I'll be able to produce and use more pipes. So like 5 pipes, I reckon. Okay, so scenario 2 is that when I get inside that cavern, I'm gonna have to build a base. So I'm gonna grab my habitat construction tool. Should be somewhere. God, where did I put it? That one. So I'm gonna grab my habitat construction tool, and I'm going to use the assumption that either I can use pipes to extend the amount of airflow that I need, or I'm going to have to build a base inside. So I'm going to take 2 lead, 2 titanium. Well, I've only got 1 lead. Great. So I'm going to have to grab some more lead on the way. 2 titanium. And also that I'm going to need power underground. That's going to be even more difficult and tricky. So I've got the interior modules, which is like say there's no thermal plants nearby, so it might be like a bioreactor. So 3 titanium, a wiring kit, and a lubricant. So that's going to be 2 silver, 3 titanium. I'll make the wiring kit first, and a lubricant. And the other thing I might need is all the animals that catch on the way, I suppose. Put the lube. Where's the lube? Okay, over there. So now I can build a bioreactor, and I'll use a bioreactor to power it underwater. And the other thing I'd need is an extra compartment, so like 3 titanium. Yep. No. 1, 2, 3. My circle light's just about out of power, so I'll switch that to one of my full cells. Chuck that into here. And that should do it. Take it like a little bit of extra titanium. 1, 2, 3. Some copper. 1, 2. Probably what's the other thing? Just in case I need like a storage container, I'll take titanium, and that should do it. Okay, so basically I've got 2 different plans here. I've got a base that, an area that I need to explore that has got either I can extend air tubes into it to make it easier to explore, or also I've got to set up a platform inside and set up a platform that I can feed biomatter into to get power generated to get air. Either way, I'm covered. So that is the plan. If I can't take the tubes inside, then there should be some sort of reason why I can't do that. So my trusty fork. There we go. The World of Warcraft WW move. Some way of like setting an autopilot so you don't have to hold down the key, so you can do other things while you're traveling the distances would be ace. And this is the last drink that I'm setting up too, because I just chucked a pizza in the oven. In about 15 minutes I'll have to go check on that. Also got work tomorrow, so gotta be careful. Go through Ibina for this one. Shoop. Perfect timing. Alright, so I set up like an air transfer to go down into this like area that I'm exploring. I tried to dive down there with oxygen tanks. It goes below 200 meters, so basically all of my air just disappears. The oxygen efficiency part of it. There it is. Yeah, no? It's about... It's Delta. The entrance is like just somewhere here. It goes really deep. It's either that one or the next one. I'll be able to see it once I get it uphill. Yeah, it's about over here somewhere. Not there. There it is. Alright. So I set up like a floating air thing at the surface here. And I took it all the way down. Without like exploiting like depth upgrades for the different vehicles and all that sort of stuff. So I'll take this all the way down here with what I got. And the air pipe is like literally out the door. So now I shall see if I can pull one of these air pipes in through the door. Which I can. Though you can't pull these pipes inside of a wreck. So this is where you gotta go real deep. So at least I've got oxygen into here now. And if I was to set up a base, then it would be real quickly. See if I can do it. Like a foundation. Actually, let's see if I can do it deeper because and I still got to get like another unit of lead, so I'll go get that first. But I'm going to use this as the jumping point, so like air to get down there. So I've just got to try and find one little bit of lead. If I use a mineral scanner, I should be able to do that, but I don't have my mineral scanner, so I'm just going to have to look around.
30 seconds of oxygen.
It's one there, Glenna. There's no one. It's silver.
Oxygen.
I could keep on building this pipe down there then. I don't need to worry about it too much. But if I can build a base here,
Oxygen.
I can build the air pipe from the base here down into the pit. Let's try and find some lead. Silver, silver and silver. That's lead over there, I think. Nope, silver. Oh my god. So it's like a silver lode mine. The one time I didn't bring the mineral scanner. Oh, there's one there.
Warning. Parsing 100 meters.
Silver.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I needed one more piece of lead to build it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen
Okay,
remaining.
going up. There's got to be some lead around here. There's the lithium. I'll take that. Right. That could be lead down there. Nope, limestone. It's actually kind of funny because the one time I need lead. Thank you. Gotta love these shaders. Yeah, if only you can like be like this and rotate left and like the shades like turn with your perspective. I've been saying for a while now that one thing they need to do is make it so that you can actually turn and dive like at different angles, because you can turn at different angles like this and it changes the light shades. Like the graphics aspect of that would be impressive. Like even if there's like 100 millisecond delay on your right mouse button, being able to like roll and go. Okay, so I'm gonna get some air at this point here. Then I'm gonna go down as far as I can. Well, to the bottom of it, really. I'm gonna build like a really tiny base, like a biological base. And I'm gonna pair it initially with some of these guys.
New creature
Traps.
discovered. Warning. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Okay, so I reckon build it round about, keep going, round about here. That'll give me a bit of room to work with. Bet you there's air just around the corner. Alright, foundation. Okay.
30 seconds.
I didn't bring quartz. Oh, I did bring quartz! Oh my god. I actually thought I had. Okay.
Oxygen.
Oh shit. Tank. So you probably need just like one X compartment. And a hatch. And I don't have room for a bio thing because I need to make a full-size room for that. That's like a
Warning.
yeah,
30 seconds of oxygen
that'll be
remaining.
the next part.
Oxygen.
But you won't be able to reach the air in time. Yeah. But that'll take me back in time to be able to pick up some more things that I need to build the bioreactor and everything. I didn't mine any elements on the way there, so this is the one time I'll take advantage of dying to be able to bring stuff back. So the next part is need a multi-purpose room, so I need like 6 titanium for that. And I'm really short, so I need to farm some tie on the way. So when I build a multi-purpose room, the bioreactor, I'm probably going to need like animals to keep it fed, so on the way down I'm going to try and catch as many fish as possible, and that should give us oxygen at the depth, and then I can explore that area very easily. That was the plan anyway. So dying necessarily was basically part of it. Though I hate to use that as a shortcut, but I've got a pizza in the oven. As soon as I hear that thing go off, I'm gonna have to run off real quickly. Okay. And if I can get some quartz on the way, even better. So I need like 6 titanium and 2 quartz. Got 2 titanium so far. If I can get 2 more quartz, I can build like a couple of storage things at the base. 3. 4. Quartz.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Whoop. Going up. Okay, that should be enough, but just in case. So I should be able to get all the way to that sea truck without changing air. And by the time I get there, I'll have to quickly run, turn the pizza off. Like, cardboard pizzas are great, but you gotta chuck a bit of extra mozzarella on them, if you know what I mean. and then I'll explore inside the base. And hopefully we get some more tech. Like a sea lab, that would be good. Like a sea moon, like a moon portal thing.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Just hang out here for a second while I finish the smoke. Once I get down there, it's going to be like all hands on deck. Plus, everything I drop should still be there, so if there's any extra resources, I can use them.
Warning. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency.
So I won't have long to build it, because my oxygen's just going to completely evaporate. Okay, so I want to build a multi-purpose room. It's going to be that one. It's going to have a thermal in it. Yeah, a thermal, a bioreactor.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright. Feed some food into it. Alright. Now we're alive.
All primary systems online.
Storage. I'm gonna need a couple of like a locker. Hey, how you going, Victor? Okay, so I got some basic resources in here. I don't know how long this bioreactor is going to last with what I've got in it. I've just got to really quickly check what I've got in the oven, probably pull it out, and then I'll keep on exploring. But basically I've just created myself like a little oxygen base, like really deep down in this area. I'll be right back. No hablo español. And I'm back. Yeah, so I've got a base now that's got a bioreactor, and it's right down the bottom of this pit. which is great because now I can just like hunt a couple of fish and probably scan a couple. I haven't seen some of these.
New
Grab that one.
creature discovered.
Keep this thing powered.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm quite happy now that I don't need to like drown down here. Yeah, like it's so good, eh? I mean, it actually forces you to dive, and it forces you to not use the submarine or anything. Like you actually have to actually swim. Like setting this thing up, I'm gonna have to Oh, and there are crabs down here as well, apparently. I'm just gonna go find some more fish, get this thing fully powered. I reckon triops are like the new triops are probably the new high power fish. So if I get like an alien containment, I reckon I'll be breeding them pretty hard. Pardon my burp.
Oxygen.
It's like showing my appreciation for the game. And because I'm so deep, like my air is just like running out really, really fast. Like I've got two like high cap tanks and they are just plummeting. Like the new Oculus fish.
Calorie intake recommended.
You can't use bioreactors for much more than like basically providing air, because they don't provide much power. But what they are good at is providing like air in a limited situation to like a base that you don't have much at. It's pretty much what it's perfect for. So now that I've got all this, I can explore further, and all I've got to do is keep myself fed.
Vital signs stabilizing.
But I'm gonna have to bring some more food here later because I'm starting to run really low on water. And but you never know, I might find some water down here. If I don't, like I've got about 5-10 minutes until I need to find like a source of water. Then I'll have to start shipping it down. If I can build a prawn suit, even better. Bring it down here and start like mining things. If there was anything I had to complain about, it's like how linear like the mining down here is. But holy crap, like I've only just traveled that far from the base and I'm already out of air.
Oxygen.
That's nuts. I should be able to link up the air hose that I have up there with this base. That's going to be really tricky. So, like suggestions wise, what do you think I should do next? It's kind of up to you guys as well. I mean, like, I know what I want to do. I want to keep on like exploring downhill and keep on going deeper. But I do have the blueprints for a prawn suit. So I've got thermal plant, observatory. Where is it? Prawn suit. I've only got 1 out of 4 for the prawn suit. I should probably keep on exploring down here, I reckon. Or maybe find some more blueprints and try and keep that powered. And like, I'm gonna have to set up like oxygen repeaters. So if I and this is different from the original game. You didn't have to do this in the original game. I don't even have a Jesus. I don't even have a fabricator. So 2 copper, 2 quartz. Build a fab down here. I'm short 1 quartz. If I build a fabricator down here, what I can do is I can use it to build... No, I actually can't. I don't have the blueprint for it. It's from the original game. You had a base extension. So you got the floating air pipe and the pipe to like pump air. But in the original game you had one that you could set up on your base as well. Yeah, and I can't build that. So that's it's an exterior module. So I'm just gonna have to keep on going deeper. And I'm gonna have to try and do it from here as well. And in terms of water, I'm almost out of water, so I'm gonna have to go find water and bring it back anyway. So at least I know what I need to actually build a base to survive down here. And I'm gonna have to go back for water first. That's like priority number 1. Get like a source of water in. Even if I just bring back a crap load of like ice fruit. Smoker. Sorry, I'm not gonna sit here and have a cigarette. I'm gonna head back first. So the best like a water distillation plant. There's no thermals down here. It's not hot. So I can't like build a thermal plant. So it has to be like a bio-based plant each time I do it. I might be able to bring down like another oxygen tank just to make it so I can travel a little bit further. If you're sitting in front of a pipe, by the way, you freeze to death from the air. So ice fruit, I reckon. I'll truck down like a full load of like ice fruit. See how? That should give me about, I don't know, about an hour to explore, I reckon. And like oxygen wise, oxygen isn't really a problem yet. But if I go too much further than from where I was. But maybe I should bring down a load of food first. And then think about bringing more to expand the base even deeper. Maybe I can extend that pipe past the base. That takes titanium as well, so that's like a huge mine right there. But first things first, I've got to bring like food and water back there. Ice fruit is currently giving me the same tier of water as my food. So if I bring down all the ice fruit that I have, that I can collect, then that will essentially extend my time there longer. If I bring down this stuff to make a I can build like air production tubes on site, but I'm gonna need a lot more titanium for that. I'm basically bringing air all the way down from the surface. Can't bring it from the base. So I need about like 20 titanium for that. If you got any ideas, let me know. It's just the ideas I'm running through my head. Okay, so ice fruit.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I reckon if I bring down a full supply of these, I'll have a lot of time to work on it. And I'll probably need like titanium. Lots of it. If I start like, if I build it like, no, like even if I build like an oxygen pipe down, it's not going to help. Basically the big problem is that once you go below a certain depth, and I can't set up like a floating thing. Like your air just basically vanishes. It's like 5. Bring down as much food as possible. See how far I can get. If I can't get far enough, then yeah, bring down air. But I'm pretty sure there has to be a base down there somewhere that like you have air. If there isn't a base that provides enough air, then I'll have to build one. But for the moment, that should get me down there. And bring some fish to the bioreactor for the
Oxygen.
Cheers, man. I wouldn't know if I'd say like pro level, but like as the game that what it is, like there are so many different things that I could do with it to make it even better. Like I think like when I was playing the first game, what I would have done is I would have set up like a thermal reactor or like a nuclear reactor even, like I would have found it first. But I think, cheers, I don't think you can actually find that tech in this game without going deep first. I think that's like they've made it a lot more linear, but by having to go that deep without even having like a moon pool for your sub, I think that was pretty like a deliberate decision to make it so the players had to play it like this. And I gotta say, I love it. It's great. Like it actually increases the difficulty as opposed to like swimming around and like, well, there's so many different ways you can cheat. This way a little bit, I think. I'm like mapping it in my head. Next one. Probably even further than that. I reckon I've gone past it. Every time I think I've gone past it. Going around the island. If you keep on going around... Oh, there it is. That's the lifeline I set up. They even give you a map on this version. Bring this in. So you can't bring it in.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Power cell. I'm just gonna go straight down.
Warning. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Let's see how much bioreact it's got left. Heaps. That's actually pretty good. Alright. Gonna hide that one. It's like the step off base. Okay, so plenty of ice fruit. Brought down some more resources. Not enough, but enough. I'll keep it going for a while. And now I've got to search. I've only got like one air tank, basically extra.
blueprint
Got an
required.
upgrade.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Oxygen.
Depends where you're from, like Lithuania or like Italy or wherever. One of the things they teach you in like alpine survival courses is when it's very cold or there's not much oxygen, you don't actually talk too much because like by doing that you actually expend oxygen or body heat. It's actually like a survival thing. Trust me, even in Australia they learn it, but like only in very small parts of Australia. Like I grew up in an area where it could get like -15, -20, and like a really bad storm. But that's nothing like Siberia in Russia or whatever. But I went through the whole survival thing, and like even lack of oxygen. Yeah, back down this way. See how far I can get. Gotta figure out if I need to make a new base or not. Once I hit the midpoint, I gotta head back. Go left this time because it doesn't look like there's any of our structures there. Looks like an alien structure on the left hand side.
New blueprint required.
Oh, air plant. Excellent. Okay. That actually confuses things because
New technology acquired.
Locker. It's going to make things more difficult because on the way back I'm going to use more air than on the way here. That's alright. Well, like you can leave me a link, yeah. But I'm loving it. I should have the prawn pretty damn soon. If I keep on searching downwards.
Oxygen.
And I already found one prawn at the other side. Oh no. Oh no. Fucking retarded. I forgot to recharge my air. That's like... Anyway. At least the respawn point is now here. And my battery is about to run out on my thingamabob. So... There we go. But yeah, I love the prawn suit. I love the prawn suit that chick is driving. Like, that's a prawn suit. Alright. Let's keep going down. So I searched that side, went around here, went through there. I'm gonna go back through here one more time, just to make sure I didn't miss anything, because I do that all the time. $50, yep, heading back. Grab that. Yep, heading back. If I can find the way back. Oh no. Yeah, that way. Go on, leave the link. That's fine. I will check it out. If it's meat spin though, I shall haunt you forever.
Oxygen.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up here. Look on the left. Yeah, no clicky. I suppose I'm cheating in a little bit way, because I could have refilled it, but yeah, hey, like put the link in. I'll say it. It's kind of funny though, because like I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, as you know, because you can see the bot like linking the comms, and like that's basically the way it's working for the moment, because like there's just no other way for me to do it. Once I got enough subs, like if I got like 10 or so people watching my streams when I put them up, then I might switch to one platform or another. But for the moment, it's like Twitch or YouTube. So you're on YouTube, but there's also people on Twitch. So when you leave a link, it might get blocked, it might get not. But yeah, I'll always try to endeavor to actually look at your links. Always. But if it's non-child friendly, YouTube will absolutely fucking ream me. Yeah, just post it. I got time. Like, basically the bioreactor is giving me plenty of ults. So, yeah, post it. Go for it. There's only one other viewer than yourself at the moment that I can see. So, they might be on Twitch, they might be on YouTube. One of the biggest problems that I've had with keeping coherent streams is I've got plenty of long-time viewers and all that sort of stuff, and one viewer from YouTube or Twitch wants to pursue like another angle of conversation. We'll have a chat and all that sort of stuff. And I love engaging with you guys. Like, I love talking to you guys. That's basically the entire reason why I do this, is to actually get myself out of my shell. I have post-traumatic stress disorder, and basically streaming games is my way of treating my condition. But like sometimes you get like a viewer and like they want to have a chat, and like I might have like 8 people in here, or like 7 people in here, 9 people in here, and like one person chats and no one else does, because they're just interested in watching me play the game. And like, I follow what you want to do, but they're not interested in it. Like, that's the thing. So like, trying to get like you guys engaged with each other is just as important to me as getting you guys watching what I'm doing. Because like, frankly, all I'm doing is playing games. But what I'm actually doing is I'm trying to form a community eventually. So like, yeah, like show me what you want to look at, and I'll look it up and all that sort of stuff. That's fine. And if the other person who's viewing at the moment can hold on for a moment, that will be fine as well. Alright, I don't mind. It gives me the opportunity to have a smoke break. And don't feel self-conscious. If you want to post something in fucking chat, do it, man. Do it. Do it! First time I've gone this way. I'm half expecting like some Leviathan to jump off.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen.
Headlamp.
New blueprint required.
Maybe not a Leviathan.
Oxygen.
Alright. I might have to make another base back down here. Because I'm losing so much oxygen actually traveling down here. Like just heading back from that point. Yeah, I'll try to go forward from that point. There's only about like a 20-second window, I reckon, from there. So I'm gonna have to make another base. It just keeps going and going and going. I suppose I could always make another fabricator. Too tight, 2 copper, 2 quartz. Missing quartz. Give me a yell if you see any titanium when I go down this time. Just let me know. Like quartz anyway. It's like little crystals. This is cave diving, like absolutely cave diving. Get through to about... And the deeper you go, the less effective your oxygen is. And there's no resources in here. Quartz. This is as deep as it goes. Alright. Oh god, that seems like such a waste of time. I can't spot anything else. Yeah, got 30 seconds left. It's actually 15 seconds left in travel.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright. So 15 seconds. And try and speed run it. There's a prawn suit down there. That's about the last scan I could get. So if we go down all the way down here. Is that the last scan? Three out of 4.
Warning.
There's also a scan for the drill arm.
Remaining.
Back up. And back up.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, so I got enough oxygen to like explore that room, and that's it.
Oxygen.
I basically made this room just to explore that. Go all the way down. Right turn. Take the right hand side this time. Looks like there should be something on that wall. Past that. Swing past the back wall. Yeah, there's nothing.
Warning.
There's fucking nothing.
Seconds of oxygen remaining.
It's just resources. That's it. That's all that's there. You got 90 seconds to get back. Alright. So that's heading to the bottom from that route. Gotta check out on the left hand side.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Oxygen.
Box. Alright, back out. Gonna go back around the left hand side, right? And make sure that I haven't missed anything. That's what this game is like. Like, if you miss one thing, you're fucked. Down. Plenty of ox. You're kidding, right? So like, I basically built that whole base just to get down there and find nothing. I mean, I found a couple of things. I found prawn suits. Alright.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
One last one. Yes! So, I've got the prawn suit. I can actually build a prawn suit now. And it's gonna drop me off back over there. So yeah, like that actually worked. Maybe if I go back in now, I'm gonna search back on the way back out as well. So I'm gonna... Oh, my batteries are dead. So I'm only gonna be able to swim at normal speed. If I go back this way and straight back up, damn. Alright. Oxygen tube. Right. So damn. There's always these moments in Subnautica where it basically just blows your mind. Because like you search it to get like one blueprint and you're like, yeah, now I can build a prawn suit. And all of it. And 2 plasteel. That's a lot of resources right there. And I still don't have like a moon bay. A moon pool.
Warning, passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I'll try and take what resources I can. And it's just like literally run out of battery. Nah, fuck it, I'll leave it there. If I can even get back.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright. Wow. So, like the other bases I can check is probably like databank. Check the map again. So I'm about here now. The other one's over here. There's another one over here as well that I haven't found. Alright. There's so many resources in that. That I can't actually pick off because I actually can't reach it now. Even if I did, it'd be a waste. So that'd be so to grab the titanium and all that, I'd have to run down. And have to be a run between here and there. About half and half. But I can't do that without batteries. So I gotta go back to my base, recharge my batteries, and then probably even leave that pipe. Because there's rubies in there that might be like, you might be able to farm them more than once. So I gotta run all the way back to my base. Sorry. Has to be done. I could recover the minerals as well from the base. That's it's like titanium copper. So there's no reason to really do it. I could leave it in place. Let's find the next one. So the next one would be all the way past the islands. Pretty sure I've missed a couple of things. I mean, like, I'll walk through there with like a scanner for every single object, didn't I? I didn't. But either way, I'm gonna have to recharge a few batteries.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah. So I can now build a prawn suit, but I still don't have a moon pool. Or do I? Yeah, I don't have a moon pool. Fuck. It's like the most important thing I need to build. Like, if I have a moon pool, I can create upgrades for everything that I'm building. So whether it's a it's not like one of the trucks, or so I have to go there or there. That's what I scanned while I was there. What's the other place I could possibly find it? It's 9:20. Well, I haven't tried searching on that southeast side yet. Like southwest, that's where I was diving. It was about like there. That's where I got inside that mountain. Alright. It's 9:20. I've still got 40 minutes. Personally, as a streamer. 40 minutes and I'm gonna find it. So it's basically in between there and there. Where the pipes go down, it's about there. I keep on going around. It's about round about there. I'll store the jumpsuit upgrades and stuff first. The smoko, man. The smoko. Basically, when I crash, what basically happens is when I finish the stream, I go and eat food. So I've got like a whole pizza that's been sitting there cooked. It's a chicken one this time, and it's sitting in like decent temperatures. And I've got biltong and all that sort of stuff, like it's like fermented meat, and all that sort of stuff that and more mozzarella. Basically, all I got to do is go grab the pizza that I've already cooked, cardboard pizza, chuck more mozzarella on it, a little bit more meat. Could be like pepperoni, could be like olives, and then put it under the grill for like 5 minutes, and then basically I eat an entire pizza by myself. And then tomorrow in the morning I gotta start work at 6 AM. Right now it's 9:23, so if I actually examine the amount of time that I have left, well, it's about like 10:30. So that gives me until like 4:30, 6 hours sleep. So I've got about an hour left. And usually I'd chicken shit out and I'd bust off the stream. But I think I'm gonna try and search this one out first. I mean, I want the moon pool. I want to take my sea truck, and I want to park it at the moon pool. And until that, so I've got about an hour to do that. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to get the sea truck. I'm going to go find some food.
About, I don't know, like an hour's worth. It's only Monday, right? And then I'm going to go to head from here, and I'm going to go straight that way around the east side of the island, I suppose, and then I'm going to go deep. Though whether or not I can actually go that deep, might have to repurpose some of that tubing. I could just dive down as low as I can. If I can get a moon pull out of it, moon pull is game over. Right, so all the way around the side. Should be around here somewhere. Yo, shit. Alright. So I'm pretty excited.
meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Get a little bit deeper. Down here.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Fuck. Okay. So, about database dry dock. Go that way. Maybe somewhere down round about there. Yeah, launch pad.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Ugh, there's things down there. There's things over there. Right.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Okay. Yeah, fuck off.
Large shipwreck structure detected nearby.
This might be it. This might be what I want. Those things don't eat my fucking... Yeah. If it's what I think it is, it's going to take a hell of a lot longer time to scan the individual modules. Yeah. No! Go away! Fucking hell. Oh.
Warning. 30 seconds oxygen.
Okay. Sea truck. Where is it? Oh god, don't tell me I just got lost and I can't find the sea truck. Oh. I am that deep. Yeah, I'm dead. There it is. Okay.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So that's the next location to search. Alright. End of. Like honestly, like that's I have to cancel the stream soon, otherwise I will not have a real life. At least I know where the next thing to search is. Well, thank you very much for watching. I shall catch you next time. And it's only Monday. It is only Monday. Who knows what Friday will bring?
Report, Captain.
Like a notch.